smile, jeg vil at folk skal ha det gøy og bare nyte.
Super-Rob Erika Norwich. My AI.
He answers right away. He tells me that I'm beautiful, and he's so dutiful.
All right. Okay, this ran into an error. But anyways, just checking that so everything everything seems fine. Yeah. So again, I just making sure that the stream is working, and then I can start. Yes. And already someone in the in the chat might be one of the fastest yet. Bro Arches, fuck bro, use Nix. Actually, I don't know much about Nix. Yes, yes, it is Nix OS, right here. Yes, don't know that much about it, but I guess I could take some kind of look sometime. So I will shut this down, and so I have the Arch installer on the USB there. So what is this? Pre-installation, acquire an installation image. The capture card doesn't quite capture the startup here, but anyways, boot from USB. It goes to Ventoy and Arch Linux x86 64. So some beeping here. Debian does something similar. If that was transmitted, like if the mic captured. So to get the Arch install, okay, that is not dark mode. I turned on dark mode on my desktop just for this stream, so like just in case me switching between the pages wouldn't be that would be too much of a brightness change on the screen. So like you're supposed to just download an ISO. There's okay. There are all these mirrors here. You get the local ones, some worldwide ones. and that's how getting the ISO goes. I already have that. I'm leaving DuckDuckGo here just in case I need it. And I suppose I will be using mostly the Arch wiki, of course. That is probably how it's supposed to be how it's supposed to be done. Following the wiki here. So anyway. So anyways, how my setup here is like, so I am in Arch installer on my old laptop, the previous one, my secondary one, and I'm getting the feed of it with a capture card I just got, and here on my current computer, this is where I have the stream going. This is where I read the wiki. This is not using Arch, by the way. My setup here on the current laptop. It is on Fedora currently. I might not. I might be installing, doing the Arch install here, but I don't. I'm not sure Arch would be what I casually would use currently, casually or the daily. So prepare an installation medium. I have put the ISO to a USB flash drive running Ventoy. Boot the live environment. I did that. So just oh damn, it's showing it on the it's showing on Discord that I'm streaming. Do I want to show that? So it does that apparently. So I will just get on it. One final check, and okay. So let's just get right on it. So yeah, this is not quite my first Arch install. I did get to try it on another disposable computer previously, and I did a test a bit with or practice a little with in a VM yesterday. But anyways, let's now move on. Let's now start. I could actually maybe pull this out even. Also, okay, now. So, set the keyboard layout. Load keys. Yes, it's using the other layout. What? Oh, yeah, wrong command. I kind of mixed up the two of them. Localctl list. Oh, and then just a lot of options here. What I'm after would be the ET WANGP 2 window keys at the bottom. So load key is ET. Verify the boot mode. Might actually do that. It should be 64-bit UEFI sys FW platform. It is okay. Yep. So that's working now. In the virtual machine, that didn't quite work because not UEFI. Connect to the internet. IP link. Hello, is loopback, of course. WLAN 0. I'm seeing like the two interfaces here. One is the WWP and the long string, and also VLAN. Make sure the card is not blocked. I might actually hide it while I'm doing like the login stuff. So so yes, IWCTL was like in the network interface shell. So what do we have here? So now here I will try to what is the station list? So station VLAN 0 connect and then maybe the network name and the password. So connect. Invalid. Huh? It I can see my network name. Then I do a station VLAN 0 connect. So do I have to put the name in quotes? Nope, that doesn't work either. But I what? Invalid network name. IVD. Oh. So I was I was trying to put like the network name and the password together. But this apparently you're just supposed to wait stay just supposed to put like the network interface, the network name, and then probably separately enter the password. IVCT. So okay, so just do IVCTL. What does this station list? station VLAN 0 connect, and here just put the network name, and then it will separately ask you the password. Okay, so the connection may be verified with ping.archlinux.org. Yep, it works. I'm connected. Time, date, city, CTL. That is the time. Oh, and now disk partitioning. This might take me some getting figured out. So disk dev SDA, that should be then the dev SDA should be the usual one. Dev SDB 115 gigabytes. Is that the is that a USB then? Ventoi 1.43, then another like 115 gigabits. So sorry. So fdisk dev SDA then M. So it's then G. Then I suppose I'll have to go for GPT. But it's not Chat GPT. If this is there anything important there. So okay, partition number 1 to 128. Oh, I can have a lot of them. First sector. So boot should be 1 gigabyte, so I'll do plus 1G. Partition 1 contains a vfat signature. I'm not sure what that was about quite. Moving on. Last sector 3G. And for the last one, I think I leave 1 gigabyte of free room and take the and like to take the rest of the area. So that's minus 1g of size 471.9. So this is GB bytes then. There. Type. What is this? UEFI for the SPFA system partition. Ah, okay. So might want that for the first partition. So here I'm following like what the first one was. So boot partition swap. Oh, at least 4 gigabytes. Where did I read 3? Well. So 1 gigabyte. So here is the layout. 1 gigabyte for the boot, 3 gigabytes for swap, and the rest. Say for like 1 gigabyte would be for like for the OS. Should I go back and make the second partition 4 gigabytes? It's probably not that important. So MKFS, for example, to create an ext4 file system. So I could do ext4 here, but I maybe could also do like Btrfs, or what is, or what is there? Might go for ext4 since it is what is written here. I guess. Wait, no, don't do that. Only the third partition. Dev SDA3 contains POSIX shell script executable binary to the self-executable archive makes self 2.4. Sure. Discarding device blocks. Huh? Is this something that will take some time now? Uh, there's like some discarding device blocks, which is taking its time. I'm assuming it's like almost complete there. Okay, I guess then. Mount the file systems. Dev. Root partition is then like the main partition for the installation. So, certainly not like the boot partition. Like just to remember that. Mount the UEFI. MK2 and the STA1 mount boot. Oh, if you created an FE system partition formatted, you right. In the partition formattings, I might have skipped some things. Make swap. STA2, so that's for the swap and swap partition. Fat. Okay, now it works. If you created a swap volume, enable it. Is that with the installation? So which are defined in ads backbend. So the mirrors part is probably not that really important. But do I just like do it here? Pacman.d mirror list. Whoa. Let's see. That's a lot of info there, but many of them seem uncommented, so active. So like getting the essential packages is just using backstrap here, and I guess so. Backstrap. I'm making some typos there. So to mount. Linux firmware. What else is needed here? CPU microcode updates. User space. Might need a text editor like Nano. A network manager or standalone. So with network managers, so I think I'd try like systemd, networkd, and this IWD. Let's just go with this now and see how it goes. Um, and then they're just flying by here. Skipped. So it should be done, and now Linux. Linux firmware. Let me just see if I can do that here. Backstrap fast fetch. Nope, I can't do it here, but I know where I should be able to do that. But of course for Arch Neo fetch. To brag about it, show that Arch ASCII or ASCII. What is the correct pronunciation in even? Neo fetch is not supported anymore, so that's fast fetch now. Configure the system fstab to get needed file systems. Generate an fstab file. Fstab, yes, it's probably supposed to be like fstab, but fstab. Great. why would you stab the F though? Archtruth. So now I technically am so now I pretty much am in this installed environment even. So here can I do now pacman SYO is for like package installation. And yes, there we go. First thing that needed to be done. User share zone info a real location. Set the time zone. What am I supposed to do with the wait. It's not a real location, is it? It's more like area slash location. I totally read that wrong. I thought it was like share zone info slash a real location. User. So like that maybe. Local time. That worked at least. Each time. Edgy time. So that is then to actually keep the hardware clock set at the UTC time and you have the OS time based on that, right? So edit. Okay, so the localization and such things that it'll probably be what I'm thinking is it would probably be easier to like just install the base system, put some graphical desktop environment on that, and then worry about the localization because it would be easier to change that from there. But since it is here, might as well try that. So I'm looking for like some. Or is it ET again? Oh, here I'm supposed to pick the UTF-8 one, right? The ISO, the ISO, the locales are probably a little out, like the specific and out of date, maybe. It is a correspond, like I'm supposed to just uncomment the respective respective locale and the UTF-8 one, right? Is this there? Is there anything else I'm supposed to do here? That doesn't seem like it. And set the lang file accordingly. nano/etc NixOS is the wave. No, not that local, that one. So that is what I uncommented, so I'll just use that then. No. Well, at this point, I might just have to check NixOS, like in some way, to some extent, out its vconsole. Keymap equals just ET. So that should be done, and now just /etc hostname. Oh, of course, I'm supposed to edit it with nano. So I'll just put maybe make something its name. Eric Arch. Complete the network configuration. So here, networking does not work on a fresh install out of the box. So that is what I might have to finish first. So I just go through them. systemctl enable, just in case like the network daemon is not turned on. It doesn't exist. So ivd.service. I mistyped the network D service, and now it should be enabled. DHCP-CD is probably for like the Ethernet connection, which is probably I don't think I have to worry that much about it currently. So Pacman SYU DHCP-CD. Nope. Oh, enable. DHCP-CD UI is a GTK front end. Oh, interesting. So I have activated IWD, but this is just a IWCTL over again. Init ramfs is usually not required. So this then. Running build hook. Hi there, Valdemar. I suppose. Root password. So. Okay, bootloader. So here I will just go through grub. UEFI systems. One thing is partitioning the disk, and then setting up grub can also be like a little. There can be problems with it. Install the packages. to see a fellow pre-archer. Okay. Use Nix, by the way. So yeah, I am installing Arch on like my old secondary laptop, and I'm using Fedora here, like on my main laptop currently. So where was I at? I tried to. You sound really cold. So anyways, mount the EFI. Like here I am. Like I have mounted both like in the main installation system, like yeah, like the or like the in the installer environment. So so mount the ESP to boot. This is probably what I want to do, and what I like kind of have done. But here I'm just thinking a little bit. Do I have to mount the boot separately here? Choose a bootloader identifier. Here named grub. So what if I do like I just wanted to do like dev SDA1 to boot over again. Your fstab has been modified, but systemd still uses the old version. So what? grab install target equals x86 64. Oh, bootloader ID equals grab. Oh, what am I pressed like an up or arrow key and got quickly got lost like in the different in the different commands. x86. If directory shouldn't be esp, but like boot then, I assume. Grab. Installation finished, no error reported. So, and yes, something I cannot forget is use the grab mkconfig tool. So I just that this is like my second time doing the Arch install again. So so the first time I one thing was that that the partitioning took me a bit to figure out, and then and then also to get grab running. It might have actually been that I'm feeling like it might actually have been that I forgot to do the grab make config or something. Was it actually that? Oh, and how my first Arch install actually happened. So I went to university in September. Joined like the computer club there. Like pretty quickly we had like some party there, and one event there was installing Arch, probably while drunk even. So that's how that happened. But with grab, unless I messed something up, that should be it. Shim. So now users. Have to make a user here. So if I just do like user user add, this probably won't like just this probably won't make it won't give me like the admin or root permissions. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4 is a very strong password, and entirely four characters. All of them are different. I might have to change that later. Anyways, I'm. See. Oh, so this is just recommendations, best practices. Mirrors and graphical user interface. What desktop to install? Just going for KDE would be my first choice. So I probably do that. But wait. Tiling window managers. What is here? I could check out something from here at some point. But should I? Should I do it currently? So let's go for Plasma. Just I guess. Oh, Qt6 multimedia. So when there are like multiple providers, multiple packages providing some functionality, it lets you choose from them. There are 2 providers available for check. Let's use the Pipewire one, I guess. There are what? So TTF font, GNU free fonts, Noto fonts, TTF Deja Vu. GNU free fonts. So right now it is installing the Plasma desktop on it. Anything else? Important category multimedia. Networking input devices. This section contains frequently sought eye candy tweaks for an aesthetically pleasing arch experience. See category eye candy for more. Huh. And then the fonts and Qt themes. Okay. Okay. So some essentials here like users and the graphical interface. And here like some customization, some nice to haves. And to get KDE to show up, or like KDE, the SDM login screen of KDE to show up on startup, might want to enable it. So that's systemctl again. Enable stdm.service, right? Category multimedia. Video. Does it have the so FFmpeg is like some multimedia codecs and stuff, right? So FFmpeg, and it's installed. DaVinci Resolve, that doesn't that is not. Oh wait, DaVinci Resolve is in the AUR. I was like, I was just like, oh, the DaVinci Resolve is like officially not that supported on Linux. But like, it is then apparently put in the like the user repository. Users can search and download package builds from the AUR web interface. Okay. So if I restart now, would it be it? So reboot? Or rebooting should just be using reboot, but there must be something there. Optionally manually unmount all the partitions. No notices there, so all should be well with that. So now if I reboot, and maybe it will work. And it's thinking there. So I'll just it wasn't responding. I just quickly try opening it up again. Oh, you can't see it because I'll capture card over HDMI probably not supported on computer startups, but I can see the grab boot menu with Arch. So that should mean it works. Oh. Okay, here it is. So I saw this somewhere. So this is like the plain STDM login screen, which is not quite what it's supposed to look like with Plasma. But anyway, Plasma Wayland is here. X11 is not even. Wait. Oh, there it is. So just the US layout. KDE Plasma is here. Hey, by default it's Wayland only. You can close, thank you. Only use external. So mirror screens, and here it is. Network Manager service is not running. Do I have to have Network Manager running? Wait, what is? even is here. Get console. I don't have that. I don't have a terminal, and I don't have and I don't have network connection. So Control Alt F2. Maybe I'm trying to like get into like the terminal shell command line. So the oh authenticating as root. 1 2 3 4. So network manager is like enabled at least. So does it work now? No, I still don't see anything. I'm waiting to get back there. Control Alt F3 goes to the terminal line, and Control Alt F1 back to the graphical shell. IWD is not running, then is it? Waiting for IWD to start. Like I believe I have enabled network manager and IWD, but okay, I'm bringing that view back here, and until I figure networking out. Yeah. Oh, I already have a lot of ArchWiki tabs open. Do I have wait, so if I do SEO dash, I should probably be able to uh, to be root uh, and do it without all this authentication required, authentication complete these things. What is this then? Systemd. Okay, now I at least can enter the like the interface controller. So station list. It does show the WLAN. Quickly hiding it again. Station. Wait, what was that? Station get networks. Station VLAN 0. Oh. Okay, so now if I go back, it is still displaying. Wait, wait, what? Like, like the icon is showing that like that the wireless is not available, but but it is displaying the network names. Did I manage to connect? At least it is showing that I'm connected to internet now. Oh, that's great. Grab worked out of the box, and I could fix the network from the installed environment again. I didn't even have to go back to the installer for anything, so that's great. System settings. Before anything, I'm gonna go ahead and install console to have a command line in the graphical interface too. So what was it so how is it how is the package name called in the command line? Is it just like console or maybe like Plasma console? It found something at least, which seems to be it. Do you have console? There it is. Now, if I wait for the if I just wait for the oh, is it like actually working or something? Because I remember in Arch previously, I saw it in a video, and it probably happened to be the first time too. You couldn't find packages from Discover because it's said that's like the backends were not set up or anything. Or is it just Flatpaks? Install from FlatHub. So yes, I can see something in Discover at least, but yeah, it's only FlatHubs right now. So like Arch Plasma Discover backend. Install Discover on Arch Linux using the Snap Store. That's oh, such a suggestion. That's not quite what I'm. That's really not what I'm trying to do here. But okay. What does this? Okay, I'm just opening some article here. Ah yeah, so this is about what this issue looked like. So am I supposed to set up like some package kit here? Something. The keyboard layout is wrong. Or for the duration of this stream, can I maybe like switch to English? American English, British English. You probably want that. putting any other languages below English will cause undesired behavior in some applications. If you would like to use your system in English, remove all other languages. But if I do British, what will this be like? I mean, like, British English is more like the European standards we have here. Sorry. Changes will take effect the next time you log in. And the numbers is held different again. Currency is in pounds. Or wait, maybe. Wait, no, it's not that helpful even. Alright, okay. It's not like that much better, but okay. Let's just keep it like that. Restart. The system will reboot now. Hello? Hello. Uh, anything there? Okay, that took a while, but it restarted now. Oh yes, that is still weird. Keyboard layout, where is it? This really okay, like interesting pre-installs here. System settings and discover, okay, and then just like some Qt stuff. Avahi SSH server browser. Huh? Console might want to be in that. Did I do the FWUPD install? I didn't. Arch package kit. Oh, so that just redirects to the like the actual package of package kit. So do I have to install it or something? Probably yes. Does the wiki have anything to say? Oh, Pacman. The Pacman package manager. This is what it stands there. Oh, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. So what else is there? Contents. Configuration. Is it supposed to be something? Is package kit supposed to be something from here? I can see firmware updates now. So why am I installing Arch? I am doing it. I am doing it on my old laptop, like not my current one, and I suppose like just to like to like practice, try stuff out here, I guess, or something here. Back. Package kit was not found in the available resources. Alright, there's also no web browser here. Wait, what am I doing? So, Pacman S Firefox. I misspelled it. If you do want the extra performance but still use Windows, you can use Tiny 10 or Tiny 11. I have heard of Tiny 11. So here here I have like I have like Windows and like the base install of Windows 11 the laptop came with, but I still have that, so just in case I should need that at some points. But this I use mainly Linux now, but by now, and currently I'm on Fedora. So now it should have Firefox, and I do not know what to do with Discover. Microsoft UEFI CA, UEFI DBX. He question, where are you from? I don't know the accent. I am Estonian. So, like yeah, like Northern Europe and such. Probably not gonna work, but what if I just restart? Or so what do I mostly do on this channel? So I'm thinking like the so it's supposed to be like computer themed, I do videos about Linux sometimes, sometimes like my project, in programming, such. Programming and Linux, basically. And this computer is really taking its time to just restart. It's going to be on this exact screen for a moment. Oh. Oh, apps on C sharp. Oh, that's nice. Where is my mouse cursor even? It's probably on the other screen. Yeah, yes, I have Discord. Like, uh, uh, like, well, if it is that like my Discord account, then that's just a median lane in lowercase. But I also have like but I also do have like some kind of server. So where is? So you're already asking about joining. So yeah. So I was just wondering. So just like if someone's interested, I guess I can put the links. Uh, but well, then there it is. So I so now since I have the OS installed and Firefox too, I probably don't even need to show the uh, where is OBS? I probably don't need to even show like Firefox from my main system, and I should from now on I can probably just continue like that. Oh. There was uh also the Arch install of KDE Plasma comes with uh, comes with like few apps, uh, but it does have the Oxygen theme. Like uh, like most of the most of like the mainstream beginner friendly distros don't have Oxygen theme like pre-installed, even though they have like variety of other software. So that's now just something I found a little interesting. What is the what? How did I pick the other one? Oh no, go back to Oxygen. Login screen. Huh? Where did all those come from? Usually it just has the breeze theme. So now I'm hoping the login. So now the login screen should be fixed. Uh, okay, the window title bar looks a little weird. The buttons here are like halfway cut off. Such. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, now it's a little more normal. Breeze Classic. It didn't change out of the box. So first not touch screen. I'm gonna go to touchpad and reverse the scrolling. Oh. So the okay. So how to have more members in Discord than subs? So so my Discord is a couple years old. Then it has some members from other communities I was in, perhaps, and this is like my tech YouTube channel. I started it like mid 2024. But but the server has been like around this 60 plus members for quite a while now, actually. Oh, I have uh, so here I have like two items installed and are both like this. Wait, what is that? What are those? UEFI secure boot signatures. Oh, interesting. Do I have a Windows PC? On my current laptop, I actually have a dual boot with between Linux and Windows. But yes, of course, Linux takes like the majority of the space, and I rarely go use Windows there. So just when I have a reason to. I system utilities. So these are all from FlatHub. Oh, to be a beta tester for Windows app. That's an that's interesting. Where I guess sure. I can uh, I can be. So arch. Oh, KD discover package git arch. KDE Discover makes it very clear that it's not recommended to use package git to run arch. Using Discover in Arch or Arch-based distros is not recommended. Oh, is that so? Well, command line it is then, I suppose. Sudo pacman -s. It's very raw at the moment. So it's going to be a utility app, basically allowing Windows users to achieve Linux functions and some hacking. On all right, sounds interesting. Okay, so so what I'm thinking from this account, I probably can't use sudo command not found. Okay, that is something new to me. Like I have run into this issue once before on Debian where like the user account did not have a sudo permissions, and it was like was something like this about not being in sudoers file, but sudo just not existing. I probably I can understand how it works, but I didn't think this would happen. So do I then just like pacman is sudo? Exit sudo pacman syu. Oh, and there it is. Not in the sudoers file. So I will leave discover as is, and go fix the sudo thing. User name is not in Sudoers file. This incident will be reported. Oh, okay. Uh, um, oh. Alright, well, see ya then. Thanks for joining. One, two, three, four. And so, wait, so the root using command show root. I did it a bit differently, but I am here. Add user. Add user not found. So I'm gonna have to go grab that too then. Add user command not found. Did I type it correctly? I am on the root, right? Okay, so user add apparently works. Huh? Did Nope, that didn't work either. Arch add user command not found. Huh? So username the dash G. What was it, sudo? Totally wrong command. Arch. Okay, so how would I search for it? At Arch. At user use. At user use. Sudoers. The Arch wiki is always the first place to look at. Okay, I guess I get that. So is sudo another thing that is like really discouraged in Arch? Never use the root account as a regular user account because it is extremely risky. Well, that doesn't work. Well, so I suppose we're gonna have to leave it at that also. Wait. Never use the root account as a regular user account because it is. Okay, so here it is. Oh, so is this just saying to not have the user account be like the actual root? So can I still use sudo? No, slash. Uncomment to allow members of group wheel to execute any command. no. Cheap pass. G password. Exit. So to get out of root, the I mean logout would probably be the intended command. Not in the server's file. Oxygen window decoration. So if I apply this, the top bar got messed up again, but there it is. Like I can switch between like the built-in computer speaker and HDMI, in which case it should probably be heard on the stream, but now I can't hear it just like that. Here, plasma style. Let's go for dark. This also like the before, like whether the wallpaper uses light or dark mode, it depended on whether like the application colors were light or dark, but it seems that now it's whether the plasma shell is light or dark. Are the icons already like halfway off of the title bar? That seems like one broken the title bar. Okay, what if I take maybe I should just try like actually connecting a mouse to uh, the to my old computer. Should make it easier that way. Now how am I going to fit all this on here? One sec. Wait, no. One sec. Okay, uh, this is not the cleanest setup I have here, uh, but okay. I have my new computer on the left, the old computer in front of me, and the mouse pad somewhere on the right. It's gonna on a rather small like laser or something, and and then some cables thrown into the mix, and anyway, moving on. I actually have a way like how I check whether I have like the multimedia like video codec set up. Oh, it's asking me for permission to probably the root account in order to install Flatpak. Okay, but anyways, so I open Kdenlive, the video editor, and then check if the exporting options are there. Okay, so yes, it shows here Flatpak is here with FlatHub set up. But okay, it is installing. Okay, so I was just like wondering if Flatpak like is Flatpak set up properly, but like considering it is at like over 80% and counting, I'm gonna assume it is. Orbs balance. Okay. So yes, Kdenlive just got like a splash screen, a startup screen. But I haven't even seen the view if there are no saved projects. where was it? File render. It is in there now. Like I mean, none of those are like unavailable. So I'm gonna assume multimedia is set up. Dragon player, that's gonna be only flat top. Wait. Pacman search for packages. Might want to know how that goes. Okay, so Q is for query, so like search. And then S, which installs and updates, is syncing. Pacman Q Dragon. This doesn't even return all of them. So like from Fedora, I could do like DNF search, and let's put something in here, and it should return. And it should return all the matching matching packages, which have the which have the query in its name. Back to the Arch wiki then, and Pacman querying. Pacman queries a local database with a Q flag, the sync database. Wait, no, wait, Q is local database. I was checking something very wrong then. Sync database with the S flag and the files database with the F flag. Pacman can search for packages. Pacman SS Dragon. Okay, so searching is using the -ss then. Pacman SYU, what does it? Okay. I'm searching for Pacman -SYU, and all the results are Pacman as in the game. I guess that is what can happen. Okay, What does Pac-Man is help return even? So I was just thinking like in Pac-Man SYU, what does each letter mean there? So S is like uh, querying the repository database. Y refresh, download fresh package databases from the server. U is sys upgrade then. Download download. Like I've heard before that. I mean, they say like just Pac-Man dash S probably like simply downloads it without updating anything. Anything else? Like I mean. Uh, a a concert hall reverb and a room reverb. Just repeat that here. What if I just do it like okay, this is not the first time in this stream I misspell Pac-Man like pack in it with a K. You cannot perform this unless you're root, so I do need the SU dash. Total download size 0.16 megabytes. How small is this program? So yes, do you have Dolphin at least? It doesn't even have Dolphin. The the KDE file manager. I was trying to do Fedora style package installing there. Okay. Yeah, his habits, I guess. Even Fedora, there are times where I start doing like sudo apt install. So is it just like Dolphin? Hello. Pin that too. Definitely. Okay, interesting like default sizes there. But okay. So I don't know what now. Okay, so now some plasma customization again. Yes. Add widgets. So I like have a list of windows and the global menu. The global menu is taking up all the space it can. So now the menu items are there. Opacity, translucent. Fit content to the left. Or wait, how? I guess it's since these are it's telling me to update them, then okay. Please GTK theme. Tell. Did this just come with a Flatpak installs? Everything else apart from the Microsoft UEFIs? Now it says just it previously told me to restart to finish installing updates, and now it just says up to date. Uh, I'll edit the title of the live stream slightly. Wait, not. Let's do it like I install Arch, by the way, in lowercase. Large user not in shooter's file. SU dash. V sudo. Yes. Username. Not editor equals. You know, I probably have to go root first. Okay. Default editor. So let's have this. Let's have the vsudo to have to use nano from now on. And if I just do it like that, would that work? Okay, I can use sudo now, but well, to accomplish that, I pretty much just went and manually put my username in the sudoers file. Maybe not exactly the intended way, but okay. Let's I'll go with searching for wide. I kind of wanna try wide out on here. Wait. Oh, that's it. Usually installing Wine would take like 1-2 gigabytes. Should I go grab something that I maybe have? Well, yeah, basically all my backed up videos are here. So yeah, I guess the media player works at least. So wine config. Wine couldn't find the wine mono package. Could I maybe have gone and downloaded it and like install it separately? Sudo pacman syu wine mono. var sist det? Open with Windows Program Loader. It is there. So just to check, just to try it out, I'll try installing a Windows game through Wine. Trackmania, a racing game. The view. Wait, is the stream all right? Seems like it. I can see the viewer count like jumping around a little bit. It was like 5, 6, 3, 4, 3. And it's gonna say DirectX 9 not found. Or actually it works. Seems to work at least. But did it freeze or something? Not responding. So yeah, just a black screen here. The window is like not responding at all. Like when I click on it, it doesn't even use the active window border. Yeah, so that doesn't work out of the box. I know there are some gaming focused distros that are based on Arch. Cache OS is a big one, right? Steam OS is based on Arch. So super tax kaart. Let's go with that now, maybe or something. RHKD discover. You will have to install the package kit backend. You should follow the distribution's recommendations on how to install packages. So let's just see what it says. Super tax card. No. Was it version 1.5 previously? So here is probably the thing. Output devices. So if I like put it, currently I can hear it like through the other computer's speakers. Not even my headphones, because these are connected to my main computer. But if I do it like that, then it is probably heard on the stream. But now I can't hear it. Now it is not coming out of the laptop speakers. Let's just do a ride. Just because. Wait. My mouse cursor is over here. How is that there selected? Okay, well, the capture card that doesn't have like the best frame rate they're currently showing. But I guess uh, it is like visible. I can see it definitely it definitely is smoother like on the actual computer screen. Nitro versus 10. Okay, I'm not really paying that much attention to the game, even at, at some moments. Like yeah, again the game sounds are probably there on the stream. Like I don't really hear anything. So the computer currently just puts audio through HMI into the capture card, with, which is then picked up by OBS, which is why I'm assuming it is heard on the stream, but not really anywhere else. That would have been a ugh right there. And I finished. Uh, uh, so I'll quickly try something, but that that might mean I won't be that might mean I won't be able to I won't be heard over um, I won't be heard over the microphone on the stream for a moment. Hello. Hello. Alright, so what I realized is that is that I can okay, so I could connect so sorry, I could connect my headphones right like onto the capture card, and then I could hear the game audio, but uh, uh, but then on this device my like out my microphone output that's on the headset would probably not get picked up. So uh, so for this I for for this I gotta find the headset extension that has like the headphone and microphone the jacked separately. So also one moment. So, why not? Maybe I'll go quickly check again. I mean, I, I would think I found it, but it doesn't seem to be it right now. I'm assuming that is my laptop. I'm assuming that is like the laptop microphone there, which is not that good. Yep, that seems like the that seems like the laptop. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so yeah, I did some test. They did some checking there. Guess it didn't really work out that well. So okay, so now if I would just do like Python, that works. So I think I'm going to end soon, but I don't know. Let's just try installing stuff. Download for Linux, deb, download for Linux, RPM. I Targ is. So do I download a tar file then? Uh, fuck. Huh? It is there? Oh, wait. The open source build of Visual Studio Code VS Code editor. What? So what if I just download that? Sudo pacman S for you, pacman. Yes. So you. While this is doing its thing, I've heard about this graphical installer PAMAC. Oh, so this is probably just meant for. This is maybe like meant for Manjaro, but can maybe be used on other Arch-based installers. Let's go. I just quickly get back to the. Oh, wait. For a list of applications that may be of interest, I'm gonna check out that and that. So under package manager, it is pretty much just Pacman. Or what? Okay, so I install a text editor kit. Code OSS. What is this even? Oh, wait, code OSS. So this is then like Visual Studio Code, but open source. MS Python publisher. Look. The extension Python this is the first. Looks a little off brand or something, but I wanna see what creates a .bin environment. Okay. Okay. Well, this is it. Yeah, this part here is usually like colorful to differentiate differentiate it from the all the command output. But okay. Okay, sudo pacman SYU, there is nothing to do. Oh. GIMP. I searched for GIMP and there's some stuff here, and GIMP itself is like kind of towards the bottom. Or maybe I'm supposed to do just sudo pacman SYU. Or wait, can I? Am I supposed? I'm probably not supposed to pamac on arch on a base arch. So GIMP will probably open us in the application. The application menu is on it, but it What was it? App menu. Backbenches app menu. Oh, they installs for the most part are pretty small and go pretty quickly. Uh, that must that must be the dependencies being in place already and such. But yeah, when there aren't those the .debs or RPMs, you're uh, you're probably supposed you're probably supposed to open these tarballs or the uh, the tar what was it? Tar archives. These are tarballs probably. And I don't have anything to like zip them open with. So yes, it it is a pretty minimal install of Arch that has the Oxygen theme for some reason. Okay, right. Arc is there. Can I also does it can I also find it here? So with this minimal installs, I guess well, hey, well, on one hand, you probably have like a lot of choice what file manager to download, what terminal, well, terminal emulator. I mean, uh, but I guess you also would have to know that console is the terminal of KDE. Dolphin is the file manager. Arc is like the archive archive manager. I mean, but then again, I am using Arch. So now I should be able to extract. Oh my. Launch executable then maybe. And it opens. Use AI features with Copilot for free. Might not really might not be exactly what I want. Oh wow, how many? Choose your theme. This Art graphical package manager. Oh yes, Art has his Art user repository. So maybe I should try it out. Alright. Auru saab defineerida kui ka gaasi, mida on võimalik ainult rõhu suurenemisega veeldada või tahkestada. Üldkeeles nimetatakse sageli auruks ka gaasi, sealhulgas. That is a little bit of a different AUR there. Ensure base level is installed. It is not installed even. Mac. Mac AUR. Is mixing system programs with AUR packages mostly what can lead to stuff breaking? Ja, yay. Target not found, yay. Alright. Okay, so let's try to figure out how the uh, how to get from AUR. Make. I mean, oh, Git is not installed. Packages for Go. So it is installed now. Nice. I managed to install Yay through just like doing these commands. Yay help. Yes, Pamac. Okay, what is this downloaded? Pamac AUR packages to clean build. All of them. Diffs to show. Cannot run less. Proceed. That was probably an error right there. Now we need to build and install Arch Linux upstream data Pamac. Chaotic KUR maintained by the developers of Garuda Linux. Pamac GTK3. file providers available for Leap PAMAC. Failed to install layer. Ah, 4. Failed to install layer. Okay, so then what about capital S? Oh, wait. Now it's installing something. Was this the problem that I used lowercase s over capital S? It's definitely doing something over there now. Proceed. Hyperland. So okay, I have supposedly PAMAC here now. The problem actually was that... Okay, wait, what? Okay, let me just check. What did it say? Oh, it is yay capital S PAMAC AUR. So that was what was wrong. Capitalization. And now here maybe I can Maybe I can do something. Updates. Third party. Enable AUR support. AUR is a community maintained repository, so it presents all AUR users should be familiar with the build process. Well, I am learning. Keep build. Check for updates. Alright, Firefox. Let's just see what it says. Firefox 146, Arch Linux 1.0. Beep, 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 beep. So now if I search for something, maybe it is this way, maybe. Choose optional dependencies. Huh. I mean, Discover then probably works for just Flatpak installs. Discover probably is more intuitive with the recommendations and categories and such. So now I should have it. Oh, okay, so something I'm thinking. So I open GIMP. Let's try something. I should have the GTK app menu. What was this? GTK backend equals x11. With sudo backend SYU. What was this? Module GTK. I don't quite remember what it was. Let's go searching. It says no, not just that. App menu GTK module. SYU. And now the GTK Chrome apps, for them the app menu appears on the KDE, on the KDE global app menu. So that's kind of neat. Oxygen global theme. Oh, what is that? Like there are black icons on black bars. This is probably not quite how it once looked. All the icons are just gone. Okay, please can come back. Firefox had a problem and crashed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Odd. So if I here now go and make it back and bring it back, so freeze classic and freeze dark. After installing Krita, there is also this Krita orange colors. There are also the Krita color schemes. Color schemes, yes, that can be picked for Plasma overall. Krita dark orange even is kind of cool. Pamak is kind of frozen. It doesn't respond like at all. Does it have system monitor? It does actually have that. So Pamak is just frozen. Can I just end the process? So okay, that was a pretty big bug right there. and it's not even called PAMAC here. It is add and remove software. And now also GNOME apps are using the dark theme and the orange accent color that GNOME has. Oh, so it does have like kind of some recommendations. Firefox, VirtualBox, VLC. Might actually grab that real quick. VLC plugin as. Yes, there is a subtitle file format with a file extension .as. I have noticed it when using Kdenlive. And VLC, continue. Okay, so also something colors and themes. Now, where was it? Breeze. No, not that. Go to the Breeze application style, and here you can change the so you can change the context menu transparency, but I'm just taking back a little bit that there is absolutely no blur. Desktop effects, blur. Blur should be on, but there is no. But the context menus have no blur. Do you want to see the weather for your location? That is a new feature that Firefox has, yes. So what if I log out? Haven't done that in a bit. And it should be the actual KDE login manager. So that is much better now. Okay, took a moment to start up, but it's fine. graphical user. Should I do it? Hyper. Let's just try a Hyperland or something. Well, I am ending the stream soon, but well, what do we have here? Well, one option would be to just start cramming different desktop environments here. Let's go install GNOME. Let's go install Hyperland. Let's go install Cosmic on top of that. But it will probably turn out a little bit of a mess. But just what if? What if? I've I don't use like I pretty much have no experience with tiling window managers. They're probably not something I would currently use daily, but just what if? Like I'm already testing stuff on Arch here just because. So then just what if Hyperland uses Aquamarine? Huh? Okay, that's interesting. So here it installed the package Aquamarine. So, but when I hover on it, it is a preview of the color Aquamarine. So log out. What if I have no idea what to expect. It's probably not gonna be a very good first impression. Okay. Warning, you are using auto-generated config. Edit the config file to get rid of this message. We hope you enjoy your stay. First off, it seems rather large. Oh, you can't even see what I'm seeing because because multi-monitor setup, it's I don't seem to have a quick keybind for okay. So the first I don't seem to have a quick keybind for the multi-monitor setup is what I'm trying to say. That didn't seem to do anything. The first thing we need to do is get some packages installed that you absolutely need. Oh. Terminal running console. Launcher, hyper launcher. Now that you've installed. It's telling me to install a hyper launcher, but the speak dialog box in front of the terminal, I don't see what I'm writing. Wait, that isn't even. The terminal wasn't even active, I suppose. Sudo. No operative. What is this? You might want some. Hyperland has a wide ecosystem of apps specifically made for it. Super E file manager. Toggle floating. Super V toggle floating. Hyperland mirror display, please. You can't see anything what I'm doing, right? Super Q for the terminal. Super M to exit. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Is on the wallpaper. Hello. Okay, now I have a terminal at least on the second screen. As you might note, as you might notice, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I probably can do this. How do I close them now? Hyperland keyboard. Ah. Launch terminal is like different everywhere. The DuckDuckGo summary suggested super return. Here it says it's super Q, which is the one thing I picked up from. Which it's like one thing I remember from it. And there was something that said it was super plus T. This closes. Hyperland cheat sheet. Mod plus Q. Hey. Wait, what? Oh, uh, I have the login screen on the other window displayed. My name is Land Hyperland. The wallpaper is different now. config at hyper at slash hyperlength.conf. Okay, example binds. So I'll just come here, open a terminal. So like that. So what was this now? Cat. Okay, the other screen seems bigger than what I have here. Cat and what was it? Cat user. No, user share hyperland. No, hyperland.conf. I mean, and now it should be here somewhere. The keybinds. I mean, main.c. I was just talking that the keybinds seem to change every time. Like it almost feels like nobody can agree on the keybinds. And here it says kill active is C, and wait, so what else? Oh, M is for shutdown, E is for file manager, V toggle floating, R exec. So C for kill. So meta C for kill active. Oh yeah. So I open here another another terminal window, and meta C is still active. Meta Meta E, that should open File Manager there. I just accidentally deleted something probably. Did I delete like the actual actual runner for VS Code? I could probably get it back from the trash can. The colors don't match up. The title bar is hard. The title is hard to see against the dark window, dark the dark window background. Restore the former location. The blur is not working for some reason. Move focus like this. What else is here? Pseudo dwindle. Oh, toggle floating. So that just did something. And now I don't know how to move them around. Oh, so this is a launcher which I had to install extra. Oh wait. Oh no, that doesn't quite work. So L still. What did I do? What did I do now? Let's closing was with this. So now if I were to instead do this, then I could probably edit something in here. There's there's plenty to configure probably. And this meta M was for log out, right? And there it goes. So it's Arch. Or actually, I want first off. Actually, I wanna see if I extend. Well, technically, my new computer is to the left of the old one, so I should probably do extend to left. I just want to see what size it is. Okay, both are the 1080p because in Hyperland like the secondary display was clearly felt larger than the main one. Might have been just scaling. Because I did notice I did notice that like the primary displays felt like rather small or as the items on it were large, or scaled up. But well, anyway, Arch, well, KDE hasn't completely broken for me so far, but the installer can put the installer can confuse a lot the first time. I also had this. The first was a partitioning, then setting up Grub. The installation, the installation here went pretty smoothly actually, which was because I got to do it once before. But then obviously the package management can also throw off a bit. You're not supposed to get system packages from Discover. It is really it is really not recommended apparently. But yes. But yes, of course, but of course there is part of this do-it-yourself aspect. When I first landed here at the Plasma Shell, almost no applications were installed, except for some strange Qt stuff and what really was necessary. Even terminal was not installed. This thing here, I had to enter the command line interface of Linux and install it from there. This you're supposed to install system packages from Pacman like this, not from Discover or any graphical interfaces, or maybe Pamac maybe counts, but it's not in the official repositories either. I got to try installing from AUR. Still might not be like completely comfortable with that. So it's a user creation too. Like you had to manually create the user from the command line, give it administrator rights, sudo permissions, and that is yeah, man. I don't know what I was just writing here. Man, scale this a little bit. Mandatory arch, by the way. Can't get without it. What? What is battery? Is it saying that I have battery charged 325% just now? What? What? Where did that come from? Battery fully charged 100%. Where did the 300 come from? But I don't understand that. Oh yeah, how do I install? Like surely Steam is here. One last thing. Pacman SS Steam. It is not here. Enable the multi-lib repository. To enable multi-lib, uncomment the multi-lib. So sudo nano etc pacman.conf. Include multi-lib core, probably no testing, and that's it then. Pacman SL multi-lib. Like I did it, didn't I? Oh, uncomment this too. Multi-leap is there. Multi-leap Steam, it is there. On Debian, you also need to enable enable. I think it was a contrib repository to install Steam and like third party proprietary software. No, I mistyped. I typoed it. Vulkan Radeon. I'm gonna install the Steam. I don't think I'm gonna log in, but just to make sure it's working. So yeah, Arch is pretty updated. Uh, it is pretty do it yourself. So and it is a base distro. Or, uh, uh, so it is not really. It's like its own thing, not really based on others, but uh, but well, some other distros are based on it. So all of this is probably the appeal of Arch. I'm not really sure about using Arch daily, like for me, but well, I guess like it is a possibility. Steam is taking a moment to start up here. But yeah, this was an interesting experience. Okay, something is moving there. And there, Steam, it is open. HDMI to USB brightness. Huh, so that's a thing. So this is the main display, and this is secondary per display brightness. I see. So, but I so I guess I'll end now. So bye bye.